I'm fucking done for. That's what I thought as the colossus of a demon wetted its blooded red mouth. I saw it charging right for me. That's when it happened. I'm from the small city of Malt, on the border of the King of Yaran. That was where I learned finer became an adventurer. Nearby, there were two labyrinths. This one of them being labyrinth of the reflected moon. On the first few floors, skeletons and goblins are the common mobs that appear and hunted daily. They are weak and can be an easy source of raw materials and magical stones, which can be sold to the guild for precious food. I have lived this pathetic life for 10 years, still sitting at the bronze class I was assigned to since the very beginning. Preceding that rank is silver and gold. I fully understand that I don't have enough talent to get there, but that doesn't mean I should give up. This is enough to live for a few more days. Guess I will return. A dream that hadn't changed since the day I jumped in at 15. One day I shall reach the platinum rank and enter what's said to be the glory of adventures, of which there are few, the legendary Miffle rank. Of course, Shot's titles are only hopes and dreams for me. My situation right now is still grim. With my strength, I am surrounded by 4 or 5 low-class monsters. I have no choice but to run. I only do what I am able to without reaching my limit. Under this principle, I spent the days meticulously training and exploring. I was sure that life will be same for a while. I thought that so long as I didn't give up, the road would continue. When I return to the guild today and get my reward, I will start preparation for my next expedition. That's what I thought. Despite that, it abruptly appeared. Where is it? It's not on the map. Don't tell me this path is uncharted. In 10 years of exploring, this is a first. In any case, a new pathway and rooms being found in a dungeon cleared long is a huge discovery. There may even be high-class magic weapons and armor, even if there isn't. Just mapping it out should make me quite a bit of money. So with those reckless thoughts, I took a step into the room. It was a terrible decision. Adventurers are wants to go on adventures, not wants to recklessly dive in without planning. In reality, there are many who dive in without thinking, and I was one of those fools. And that time, I should have just ignored it. It's massive. Well then, let's see if there anything strange. A monster's voice. Where is it coming from? Above? Hey, what is that? Assuming my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, that was a dragon. It's a monster of the highest class. Its strength is said to be comparable to a demon knight, of which there are only 4 in the world. It's said that its existence is closer to that of God than creatures. A bronze class adventurer suddenly attacking it was ensured their defeat. Crap. I need to hurry up and... my body won't move. The difference in our strength is too great. Without that the pressure of magic power from giant monsters is enough to completely rob you of control over your body. Assuming that is what's happening right now, that means your opponent is a bonfire train. Give me a break. I made a living off crappy quests, choose to earn a penny without giving up. I continued being an adventurer with the dream of eventually becoming a mythic class adventurer. Will it end here? It ended so quickly. But here can finally end a feeling of releasing from the horrible feelings of regret I was carrying filled me. As my body settled within the mouth of the dragon, just like that, a strange thing has occurred. I woke up. That's right. Woke up. Despite knowing that I hadn't definitely been eaten by a dragon and died, my consciousness still existed. But there's something off. Whenever I go home, I mutter, my voice won't come out. My throat, my vocal cords, and there. What is this? I still have clothes on my body, but I have no flesh on my arms. There's nothing within my body. No, that can't be it. Isn't that impossible? That I, Lento, the lowest bronze class adventurer, instead of a silver or mythic class adventurer, am a skeleton. I've changed classes. I am a mob. How did that even happen? There was no doubt that I was eaten by a dragon. But despite that, I'm still living. Am I even alive right now? Isn't the skeleton an undead mob incapable of dying, even with a consciousness and the ability to move my body? Am I still classified as dead? No. Rather than that, what should I do in this situation? That's the first thing I should be thinking of. Since I cannot talk with the body, if I return to town, I would immediately be branded as a monster and become a target to get rid of. I can't return to the town just to be killed. So, do I just continue to live here? But even if this is a labyrinth near the border, people stronger than me are wondering about. If I run into someone like that, I would be able to escape. This is more troublesome than I thought. Whenever I try to live or die, a monster like me doesn't have a choice. Do I bury myself deep in the labyrinth and distance myself from humans? No, just because I'm a monster doesn't mean I will get along with other monsters. If I get defeated by someone stronger than me as a skeleton, that's the end. Becoming food for the other mobs. Food. Monsters' food. That's it. There was another option. No, then I'm like this. I should be able to do it right. Existential evolution. Lent, there is this certain strange trait that can be found in monsters. They can absorb magic energy from opponents they defeat. That process is called as existential evolution. Existential evolution. Humans can also absorb strength from the monsters they defeat. But there is a natural difference in the absorption rate and quality between humans and monsters. Humans can absorb magical power too, but not all of it is efficiently used. That's why there are those who become strong after an outrageous numbers of years. However, monsters' bodies are strongly influenced by magic. The difference is attributed to the difference in cells with the body and the inherent balance of magic. But basically, the more you fight, the stronger you will get. When a being becomes stronger and is filled with magic, its existence itself transforms into a higher class individual. That's adaptive evolution. If only we knew how it worked, we might find some useful information about the circumstances that the monsters in the dungeon live in. Here are the recorded documents. Know that as a price for the information, how about I have you clean up my room? You're the same as ever, Lorrane. I will get right to work then. Wouldn't I be able to do, existential evolution? After that, I read quite a bit of research books on monsters. When skeletons evolve, they become ghouls. I read something like that in one of them. While a ghoul is still an undead creature, it resembles a human being more than a skeleton. If I cover my flesh with ropes and face with a mask, I should be able to insist that I'm human. With that, I might be able to go back to town and explain that happened to some people I know. Honestly, I don't know if I'm even a monster right now. I know I might be an absurd idea, but it's the only thing I can do right now. I will defeat monsters and aim for existential evolution. And so I leaned out a sad, physical, unable as a skeleton in my mind, and still must resolve clinging to a rope I didn't want. In the labyrinth, I will become a ghoul. To be continued. Chapter 2. Lento Fire of our level adventure was eaten by a dragon that suddenly appeared. When I woke up, I was reborn as a skeleton, and now there is something that might happen if I continue to defeat monsters. I decided to make my goal existential evolution. My first aim is the evolution of skeleton ghoul, but this body is harder to move than I imagined. Well, of course, I'm just bones. Without muscle, I can't move freely. Then, why are we moving, you ask? The conjure is the essence to my survivability. The bone ligaments are probably there, but there seems to be a slight amount of magic holding them together. And among men and monsters, there are 3 energy, including magic. Magic is the one possessed magic can create fire, cause wind, bring forth water, and move earth. If one becomes a strong magician, one can do various complex things and extreme convenient power. Vitality. Next is vitality, though it can also be called chakra or prana, a power that uses the life force as a basis. If accessible, one can strengthen the physical abilities and obtain inhuman stamina. Lastly is spirit, though this has no association with the ordinary man. Through the favor of God or spirit, it is recognized as a quite rare special power. The majority of them are said to be religious personnel. I only had a blessing, something that is more useful for living than battle. That's the reason for me having remained a bronze class adventure. At first glance, skeletons only have a small amount of magic. However, even after becoming a skeleton, I still have my memories and equipment from when I was human, which means I can use vitality. If I can override my physical abilities with vitality against another skeleton, it means that I'm stronger. First victory. Seems like it will be easier than I thought. It's still no way of holding skeleton magic. This is strength is gathering together. This is completely different absorption efficiency from when I was a human. So this is what a monster existential evolution is like. Still, it doesn't seem like I've become a ghoul. That's obvious. If evolution was that easy, the world would be buried in monsters. I have to defeat an equivalent amount of something of equivalent strength, I guess. That's right. Nothing changed. Keep doing what I'm able to do. Thinking so, I decided to explore the labyrinth. It seemed like I was right in thinking I would get stronger if I defeat the monster. After that, I defeated a number of skeletons, but the absorption was still the same. Even the one hit using vitality, first it was barely able to split the head of a skeleton, but now if I go all out, I can shatter its skull to pieces. Now I can finally hunt it, my next prey, a slime, the fifth one. I want to finish it quick, but it's so pretty. The slime is weaker compared to a skeleton, but that doesn't mean it can make light off. That's one of the slime's attacks. Acid blitz. It creates an acid substance with its body and shoots it. It's a simple thing that will dissolve things depending on the acidity, but depending on the individual, it can be powerful enough to melt the ground. I'm pretty slow, but if that's hit a skeleton like me, and one more thing, if has an unstable liquid-like form. Because of this, physical attacks aren't effective. From my experience, spells are the best way to defeat it, but there are other ways, such as aim for the core. Shh. If it loses its command center, the core, it no longer be able to maintain its shape, and it will crumble apart like a soul had been there the whole time it lived. Huge success. Being able to use exit blitz makes it a dangerous lamb, but the acidity is strangely low. From the fact that it made my hands move, it could be usable in women's beauty products. Slime's body fluids also treasured for being used in potions and other healing items. However, that's only for those in good conditions. Club. Slimes exist to capture and digest other monsters and small animals within the labyrinth. From when they appear, the body fluids begin to congeal as time passes. One that has just spawned is extremely precious and rare, and since The slime is hard to fight solo. It's common practice to hunt it with companions. Of course, the rewards are split up. Defeating by yourself and selling it to the guild will give you a few days of luxury. If only I could get outside like this. For no, that's impossible. But I might be able to go someday. I can't afford to give up, to prepare for that. Wait, is this? That's what existential evolution is for. It feels different from when I defeated things before. Could already be time. In 1 or 2 days, I have defeated about 5 skeletons and a slime. That rate would take me over a month when I was a human. I've never truly felt myself getting stronger like this before. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'll take off my armor, I guess. Oh, this is existential evolution. This is good riddance to bones. I longed for flesh. Still, it's like withered meat sticking to bones. Feels like a dried dead body. Even so, as someone got a flesh body now, I want to try it out. I can kinda speak, but I wouldn't call it fluent. But it's way better than what I could say anything as a skeleton. Maybe if a person comes into the labyrinth, we can come to an understanding. That sound, metal slashing sound. There's no mistake. Just fighting with a sword. Which means nearby there's a person. Continue. Next chapter. Chapter 3. The sound of a sword. Person is fighting. Who is fighting? I should go look. Wait. There's no way I can do that. Right now, I'm a ghoul. I'm not human. As long as I'm still a monster, interacting with a human is extremely dangerous. However, a person is here. A person. Yeah. It's only been a few days since I became a monster, but it feels like I haven't seen a human in a while. If I can just mask my presence and peek at them. Still, from the looks of your armor and sword, she must be an iron level adventurer just starting out. But what is a beginner doing all the way on this floor? I suppose it couldn't be one of the reasons. I wasn't very strong as an adventurer, but there was something I was more skilled at than most. By memorizing the names, affiliation, and relationship of the guild members, I could prevent unnecessary trouble. Occasionally, I could use this to intervene between others adventurers. Basically, I was more knowledgeable about adventurers than anyone else. I was able to secure my place in the city of Malta. If I had never seen someone before, it would mean that they were new to the guild in Malta. In addition, Despite being a beginner myself, I would advise them not to go too deep and die in vain. In that way, I was able to contribute to the guild, and even as a bronze level adventurer, I wasn't thought of as a burden. That's also the reason I was able to continue for 10 years as a bronze. Putting that aside, the problem is her situation, her decision. A skeleton isn't a monster a beginner can hunt on their own. Normally, it takes a party of 2 or 3 to defeat it. Even a veteran solo bronze like me can barely do it. Normally, one would make the decision to run. But if they haven't been taught the basics of adventuring, they want to know when to turn back. Yeah. And they will greatly exhaust their stamina and become unable to retreat. After being cornered and losing any opportunities to run, it's the end. I've seen adventures like this many times, but an adventure's way of life starts with knowing dangers. It's normal to not have the luxury of thinking of saving people. These situations can't be helped. It can't be helped. I have to save her. Risk like I care. Alright, it turned. I wanted to tell her to cut it from behind, but I guess that's impossible. Amazing! A skeleton instantly. I'm surprised by myself. I thought I had some strength, but not this much. This is the power of existential illusion. Discreetly, wonder if the day I become a vampire is close. Don't! Come closer! Well, I guess that's no surprise. I'm a ghoul that instantly defeated a skeleton she was struggling with. There's no way a ghoul would appear on the early floors in the labyrinth of the reflected moon. If one was identified, an elite would be sent from the guild on an emergency subjugation. That would be nothing but a disaster for me. So, there's no way I can let her go. First, I will cut off her escape. And immediately. I have to clear the misunderstanding. Yes. And talk with her. It's saying something. Yeah. Anger. Hard Ben Adventurer. Are you possibly sure that an adventurer? Yeah. Lento. Mr. Lento? Lento. Lento. Ah, Mr. Lento. So, Mr. Lento, why did you end up? I don't know what I am. That means just no, you just saved me. Thank you very much. I'm sorry it took so long. It's fine. Someone right. I killing each other. That's my I am fever. Fever? As long as you don't want to eat my flesh. I don't care. Please. Buy me clothes. Clothes? I see. So that's what you want. If you remain like this, if another adventurers come by, you will be taken for a monster and attacked. So you want to close, you would be able to go to the city outside. In that case, would a robe that covers your body be best? I would be happy if you would do that. I'm lucky she's so sharp. It's easier than I first thought, but she might be able to do something with this. This might my no, I wasn't on guard. I'm just still a little scared. You don't seem like a bad monster. And if you hadn't been here, I would already be dead. You're my saver monster. I, Rena Lumpage, daughter of the knight's house, will repay my debt. Please wait here, Mr. Lento. I was able to communicate better than I thought. Despite age, she seems pretty educated. Here, being the daughter of a knight's house doesn't seem to be a lie. Well, it's not like I believed everything. But if I trust my intuition as an adventurer, that girl is probably fine. Well, even if she betrays me, I will deal with that then. In that case, I'm sure a strong adventurer will be coming. I guess I will get some strength in the meantime. In any case, it might be good to practice some hide and seek. Jahren Kingdom, City of Mud, Guild. Mr. Lento hasn't returned. The person who shows up the guild every day. Where in the world did he go? Guild employee Sheila Ipalse. I thought he would be back soon after he left, just like always. But now that I think about it, he can easily count the days he hasn't been to the guild. He always enters the labyrinth at the same time every day, and he would always return to the guild at the same time, resupply and report the completion of requests. Then he would start his own studying. That's his routine. That's his day to day. Even though I've known Mr. Lento for over 5 years now. I remember hating it when I first became his advisor. It's not that I hated him. Giving guidance to those without ability is part of our job. It wouldn't be strange to be thinking about retirement if you're only bronze level after 5 years. I had convinced myself I would be handed a case to fire, but he was different. It was because his true strength would never be reflected by his fighting ability or class. Learning and knowing the people in the area, nurturing and teaching the new adventures basic manners and techniques, always taking on the missions that no one else wanted to do. He intervened whenever there were arguments the guild found difficult in advising on, and he supported the guild's management from the outside. The result were things like low death rate among rangers, stabilized public order, and the revitalization of the city. This city guild produced many accomplishments that would have been impossible without him. The number of rangers and employees that learned from him is not small. Even though most of the top brass in the city are receiving guidance from Mr. Lento, he was never rewarded for what he did, which was surprising. But he always did everything like he enjoyed it and never gave up his dream of becoming a middle-class adventurer. I can't believe I'm worried over him not returning. Mr. Lento, please be safe. Excuse me? Excuse me? I'm sorry I spaced out. If I'm correct, you are Bingina. Yes, I'm Rena Lupek. You have just returned from your first labyrinth? I have something I want to talk about today. Information about the stores around here. In that case, I have a simple map. It's usually for tourists and people who have just come to the city. I recommend here and here. Also, this is a bit of a sketchy store, so be careful of the merchandise. Yes, thank you for your assistance. Take care. Now that I think about it, Mr. Lento was the first one to make this map. Mr. Lento, come back soon. I don't remember how many I have defeated anymore. Before, I was a skeleton that might die trying to take a single enemy down. But even against multiple opponents, one big slash puts them in two. It's not like my ability with a sword has increased or anything though. The power in my body, in addition to simple body strength, the amount of magic, vitality and spirit is continuously increasing. The body that was heavy before is now moving perfectly to my will. I wonder if the ones who made it higher than me saw the world like this from the beginning. If I could, this is how I would have wanted it to be while I was still living. When I was alive, I would always imagine how I wanted to move my body while swinging a sword. I would get blood blisters. They would burst and I would keep swinging. But no matter how much I swing, my body would never move exactly as I imagined. Well, even after dying, I'm able to fight with my own will. So I guess that's fine. Excuse me? That's you, right, Mr. Lento? It's Lento. I'm sorry. I scared you. It's fine, but honestly, your speaking, it's gotten a little better. I guessed. That's great. After all, you have plans to go into town after this. Oh, that's right. Here are the things you ordered and your change. Is this I can't over my whole body? Also, there seems to be more pouch and bandage. I thought those might be necessary as well if you wanted to hide your appearance. Thank you. I was right to leave it here. A sturdy rope, the porch, and small things are well made too. With this, no one will recognize me as a monster. No, the only problem is how much I can hide my face. Ah, I have a mirror. Would you like to take a look? How sharp is this girl? Yes. To be honest, I'm not used to it either. Since that was the case, I actually bought one more thing. The price wasn't that high either, and I thought it was perfect. What do you think of this, Mr. Lento? A mask. To be continued. Chapter 4. A mask. That's right. I've heard about many adventures that agree mask to hide their injuries from monsters. I don't think it would look strange at all if you were to hide your face, Mr. Lento. She's right. If I went into town right now, this would stand out less than my face. It's made of metal and has a sturdy structure. Surprisingly, how well it fits my face. It's almost like it's glued on. Ah, it looks great on you. With those clothes and mask, you look more like a wight than a ghoul. Come off. It stuck to my face and won't budge. Did you? Is this thing cursed? How much was it? Anyways. It was 3 copper coins. I did think it was a little cheap at a suspicious stall, but I liked the design, so I quickly... it's totally cursed. Now, what do I do? If I go outside, it's not like I will be taking it off, so it will be fine to go out like this. But let's test it. Just how much of this strength is holding to my body. It can't be. Spirit? Spirit possesses the power to cleanse, and based on their user's abilities, can even release cursed and the like. That's the first time I've ever seen a spirit. It's no surprise that she's never seen it before. If you are not a part of the church, it's an incredibly rare ability that is hardly ever obtained. Due to the circumstances, I had the opportunity to meet a spirit while I was living and received the blessing. Thanks to that, I obtained a spirit, but before the eternally browsing adventure, all I could do was purify water. However, now that I've become a monster through existential evolution, I might be able to use spirit equivalent to a high-class clergyman and dispel curses. It moved. Can I remove it? Mr. Lento! I'm okay. I'm just out of spirit. Even if my spirit has increased, it's an insignificant amount. I'm sorry. I went about your cursed gear. Don't worry about it. Just now, I felt something dissolving. If I become stronger, I might be able to remove it. Even if I can't, I will save up and have a clergyman remove it for me. Just doing this much for me is a big help. Thank you. Well then, let's go to the town together. To get into the city, you have to pass the front gate. But with two of us, it will be easier for you to get in inconspicuously, right? There's also the problem with the mask. Please, allow me help you. She must still be scared of me. What a nice girl. I understand. All the reason more too quickly. Cleared. Next. Let's go, Mr. Lento. Yeah. A girl and a boy. Let us see your identification cards. Rena Lumpage, Lento Finer. Both are official adventures. There shouldn't be any issues. Hey you. Yes? What is it? You have a strange way of speaking. I'd like you to remove the mask if you could. I'm so sorry. It seems that this person's mask is cursed. It won't come off. You see? His speech is because his throat, rather the air around his face, was injured by a monster, it seems. Seems? You aren't his partner? That's suspicious. Please try pulling as hard as you want. A high-class clergyman is needed to dispel it. I understand. Allow me to investigate. No good. It won't budge. Only a high-class clergyman can dispel it, so it will cost quite a bit, I guess. I see. Understood. Clear. Yeah, we did it. We're here. We're here. I returned to the town. It's only been a few days, but it's been so long, it feels like an eternity to me. There's been so many times when I thought that I wouldn't be able to return, but right now, I'm here. I can't thank this girl enough. Isn't this great, Mr. Lento? It's thanks to you, Rena, that I could come this far. No, it was nothing. However, this is where we part. I can't cause you any more trouble. Mr. Lento, don't think of anything you've done as troublesome. That's why neither of us will know when we part. I can feel the sand of an adventure in her actions and convictions. I'm sure she has a bright future. I can't let myself something between a human and monster that she met by chance. Mr. Lento, destroy that. Rena, I definitely return this debt when I get closer to being human. I will come meet you. Wait, Mr. Lento, I'm the one who hasn't repaid my debt. No. That might be a little forceful, but the only thing I can do now is to not cause any trouble. It's for Rena's sake, that's what I believe. When the time comes, I will apologize again. That being said, while I don't want to cause trouble for anyone, it's still a fact that I need a human helper. But not someone poor like Rena. Someone with more of a shady side. And it will be best if they could keep secrets. There also have to be someone that would be able to gain something from me. It would be better if they were somewhat aloof. Basically, a strange person. But while being strange, someone I can trust. Someone who wouldn't be surprised by my appearance. Right. Either her or... It's open, Lento. Enter. What are you doing, all surprised? Explaining is difficult, but I can really understand from your presence. So, what happened? Explaining will take some time. Take as much time as you need. I'm doing research and shut here on the border. We have all the time in the world. Try telling me, for I am Lorrane Vivi. To be continued. Chapter 5. Alright. I got us some food. I finished setting up the fire. Without you around, making meals has gotten annoying. It's been my first decent meal in a while. Afterwards, we clean up your room too. Sorry about that. Your story of a dragon is honestly very hard to believe. You were eaten and turned into a skeleton, and after combat evolved into a ghoul through existential evolution. But with your appearance, I can only trust you. However, that dragon you spoke of, is it still in the labyrinth of the reflected moon? When I woke up, its presence had already faded. It is probably not there anymore. Still, there's no way we can leave it alone. If possible, I would like to report to the guild. But more than believing me about the dragon, I am afraid they will kill me. I see. Even searching for the dragon poses many troubles to you right now. Preparation, exploration, time, a place to secure all that without people knowing. I guess I know where you need my cooperation. Lento, what is my profession? Hey, scholar? That's right. My field of experience is in monsters and spells. And to top it off, I'm a silver rank adventurer. I can even exchange earnings from the labyrinth with the guild. Is there anyone better suited to shelter you than me? So, let's make a trade. Become my research subject, Lento. I'm going to share my house with you, monster. You will share various things with me. Various? Yes, for instance. How is your skin and flesh structured? How much can you be cut up before it's a problem? How will you answer? I'd be an experimental subject? I'm kidding. It was a joke. Basically, I want information. The truth is not just mine, but research on monsters especially hasn't progressed very far. Right now, we are limited to getting the help of one of the few beast tamers. Even so, the monsters that they gain complete control over lose the ability to evolve. There's a limit to how much we can research. However, Lento, with you nearby, I feel like there is a lot to learn. Just do as you please and report to me after each venture, and that will be enough. That shouldn't be a problem, right? Is that really all you want? You can do more for me if you wish, you know. Cleaning, laundry, cooking, it would help a lot. Understood. I'll do what I can. Also, there may be some resources I would like. So, there was something. It has deteriorated a lot. I've been using it for many years, and the stress on it has increased recently, too. Maybe it's because of the ingress in my physical strength. It looks like my sword is starting not to suit me. Thinking ahead, this won't be enough. In order to evolve, I'm going to have to fight even stronger enemies. A weapon able to sustain me fighting at my full strength. I've got some sentiment for this sword I've been using, but that's all. I'm sure it it got like this largely due to the increase in both physical strength and energy when fighting. My own magic and vitality flow not only through my body but also through my weapon. It's not like I can't fight without doing so, but it will be harder to inflict damage on monsters that way. In the end, I need a weapon able to withstand those energies. Additionally, me having spirit will be a problem. The weapons that religious personnel use, created only for those with spirit, are few. Magic, vitality, spirit. Basically, my sword is one down from all these powers that have increased. Even though my spirit isn't able to remove this mask, I was able to confirm it does some damage to undead. It could be useful in existential evolution from here on. A new sword has to be able to withstand all of those strengths. A blacksmith in Malt's vicinity that can make that kind of weapon. The only blacksmith I know is three-pronged harpoon. Well. It's been a while. Welcome to the three-pronged harpoon. Sorry for my suspicious appearance. No. You have the same feeling as an acquaintance of mine. That's all. I see. My name is Luca. May I ask what it is you have come for today? Please look at this sword. Understood. Let's take a look. Looks like buying a new one is your only choice. I can see it's been carefully taken care of, but this is the limit of its abilities. Do you have anything in mind? I can use vitality, magic, and even spirit. I would like something that can withstand them all. How rare. You're the second full user we ever had here. In the case of irregular disorders, it will cost both time and money. Right now, this is all I have. If it's not enough, I will bring more after. This will be more than enough for the cost. However, Master, please sit with Clove, the store manager, and Smith. Clove is very enthusiastic, so I'm sure he will call you many times while he's making it. My apologies. This may take some time. It's fine. I don't mind seeing things like this. In that case, I'll bring a chair. Thank you. Sorry for making you wait. No, I don't mind. It was interesting. Oh, I thought. It was strange that Luca would bring someone all the way to the smith's hut. I yet you would be able to make me a sword. Order made? There should be plenty of swords laid out in the front. I see you are a full user. That would be rare. Still, don't you have one or two blacksmiths you know? Usually only religious personnel possess spirit. Due to circumstances, I'm on a trip. That's why I want to be able to meet with them for a while. I heard about you from him, so I came here. He said, Clove is trustworthy. Really? I got it. Let's start discussing then. I'm in your care. Well, this is it. It will take time to make it, so I will give you a temporary sword in the meantime. It's not able to withstand spirit, so if you break it, it will be added to the cost. Also, I will have to do specific adjustments, so I will be able to contract you when the time comes. Yes, you can reach me here, please. Then we have a deal. I will leave it to you. Thank you very much. Luca, what's wrong? You have a strange expression. What's wrong? You know, don't you? That was... Well, yeah. I was wondering where he had went off to. Looks like he has gotten mixed up in something tricky. Are we really not that trustworthy? Maybe. I'm joking. I'm sure he just didn't want to cause us trouble. That's why he pretended to be someone else and came here. That's the kind of person he's. Even so, it's pretty obvious. This address even. You are right. This place, this is Lorrane's house. At the very least, coming here and asking for a weapon shows how much he trusts us, right? Right. You are right. Since becoming like this, I've started to think, what exactly are monsters? Have the mind of a human and the body of a monster, so which one am I? The difference between monsters and human, is it really only their appearance? Wanna answer was people's connections. When you're an adventurer, these predicaments are common. I can't just simply overlook these adventurers in trouble. That hasn't changed even now. I see. It's temporary, but a good sword. Something that abounds others and lives only for themselves. Is that what humans call being a monster? That's why, as long as there are humans, I will remain human. Thank you. As long as I treasure my connections, I believe that being said, what do I make of this? Oh, thank you, sir. You saved me. I never thought that slime would move like that. Oi. Why are you following me? Because you are strong. Wait, I'm not trying to steal your leftovers. No, I'm after your leftovers, but I'm not even an adventurer. I'm a restaurant manager. I really need money. I need 3 gold coins, but next week 15 in all. If I don't get it, the place will be taken from me. So I thought that even if I would be a little difficult, I could some gold make in the labyrinth. Please, I won't get in your way. He is not an adventurer. However, one of my goals in exploring this time is confirmation. Right now, what is happening to the unexplored area. And eventually, for the sake of future adventures, I need to make a report. I thought about asking Lorrane to do that, but... Oi. Yes? Danger always follows angels. With that, you are responsible for yourself. If you're okay with that, I don't mind if you choose to follow me. Really, sir? I didn't think. I'm Loris Caliero. I'm Lento. Involving Loris, and simple exploration would turn into that big of an event. I had no way of knowing that at the time. To be continued. Side story. Scientist Lorrane Vivet. I think she was 14 years old when she got the great professor title. What a dull world this world is. For she, who grew up as a prodigy, there aren't many things that she doesn't understand. Even if she doesn't know something, she will deeply understand it after studying for a while. One day, she snuck away from the imperial capital city. The reason was that she wanted a certain plant, and so she went to the remote town of Malt. If that was the real reason, then sending a request for it would have sufficed. However, the truth was Lorrane was bored. Becoming a great professor by the age of 14? That's right. She wanted some stimulus. According to the guild's regulation, those under the age of 14 cannot register the guild. However, those who possess the great professor title can register the guild as a silver rank adventurer. Therefore, I have the right to register at the Union. I need the permission from the guild to enter the forest zone for important purposes. I can use magic spells, otherwise I can't bear the great professor title. But I'm not a beginner. Oi, Big Sis. You want to go to Azul Forest, don't you? Then you should bring this guy along. He just started out as a bronze rank and wants to gain various experience. If you need someone to bring your luggage or help collect the materials, then just use him. You will appreciate it. That was the first time she met Brent. Bronze rank? Isn't that rank below me? Will he not be an unnecessary burden for me? Since the guild would only give permission to enter the forest for a group, she reluctantly accepted to go with him. I was the one who became the burden. The forest was vast. The place seemed like a natural fortress. I had learned about many plants and animals which lived in this forest. I used my physical strength in strengthening magic. However, walking normally rapidly consumed my physical strength. It appeared as a friend had a technique which I didn't know of. It even seemed to be taught whatsoever. Each time I caught a braid, he provided me with drinking water from out of nowhere. It was clear that there was a huge gap between our knowledge and experience. It was the same when I encountered a monster. The fatigue, the tension, and the fear. That was the first time I was in a condition where I couldn't breathe or do anything. Lorrane! Fortress Boras! Run! I was stuck, and without his instruction, I would have been killed. Since then, I learned about various things from it. In addition to the battle, there was also basic knowledge for an adventurer, like the method of harvesting plants or knowing the location of medical herbs. I absorbed information like how dry soil absorbs the rain. Then I began to notice it. Had the world always been this huge? Later I found out that, based on the way I moved and spoke, that middle-aged adventurer dispatched Rent as my luggage carrier, so that they wouldn't hurt my pride. It is me who made the world smaller. After a while, I returned to the capital city, but that place wasn't as boring as what I used to think. Even when everything was grey, I still wanted to see the vast world beyond the edge of this land, like what he told me about. After that, I immediately returned to Malt and built a house nearby. 10 years since then. Time passed. Does a guild union's missing people search application look like this? There has been no contact from Rent for a whole day. I've never felt such a long day as this. Where in the world are you? Knock, knock. I was really worried. It's open, Rent. Come in. And again, for some time, the clock ran faster. Thank you for listening to Chapter 5. Chapter 6. Hey, mister. Why are you here in the labyrinth of the reflected moon? Isn't it more beneficial to explore the labyrinth of the new moon? No, I shouldn't be saying that, since I'm just taking your scrap, but that place requires you to have numerous parties. The monster types and amounts aren't for solo adventurers. I wouldn't think that that's the case for someone as strong as you, but, well, I'm just so weak that even here it is rough. Plus, I have other goals. Goals? That's right. Here. My goal in the labyrinth of the reflected moon is here. This place? There's nothing on the map. It is an unexplored ruin after all. In the labyrinth of the reflected moon? How could there be something like this in a fully explored dungeon? Nonetheless, here it is. Awesome! I bet just reporting this to the guild would bring in some profit. No, of course, this is your find. I understand. I'm not thinking about taking credit for it. I have no interest in reporting it. Do as you please. Are you sure, mister? Saying I'm not interested is a lie. One of my goals is confirming the safety of the labyrinth, mapping out the unexplored ruins. But it will be a problem for me if the guild finds out that I'm a monster. If Loris does the mapping, we get what he needs, and I can report it while avoiding any risk. Additionally, he's just a beginning adventurer who doesn't even know the basics. Instead of having him move fully, it will be easier to take care of the monsters if he focuses on mapping. As I defeat more enemies, I get stronger. The power of existential evolution, a rate of growth incomparable to when I was human. Since becoming a ghoul, I've defeated quite a lot of enemies. It wouldn't be strange for my next evolution to occur. While I was thinking about that, we arrived at our destination, the large room where I encountered the dragon, the place where I become a skeleton. So big! I didn't know that there was this kind of space, the labyrinth of the reflected moon. The dragon isn't here. Another goal was investigating this place. I might be able to find some clues about becoming human again, if there are any traces of or pieces of the dragon left behind. We explored for hours while I thought about this, walking around this stupidly large place, but we didn't find anything of the sort. It was about when we were thinking of giving up. Hey, mister! There's a small space over here. A hidden passage? There's gotta be some kind of treasure here, mister. Oh, so, I thought. What the hell? It's just some dead end? This isn't enough to lead someone on? That's a magic circle. Is there any other hidden passage somewhere? Oi! Loris! Your feet! Huh? Is there something at my feet? Loris can't see it. No, a human cannot see it. I hide here in specialized magic circle, which means... Loris! So, it was some kind of teleport circle. According to Lorrane, people aren't able to create teleport circles as of yet. Which means, whatever is on the other end is clearly dangerous. However, I can't just abandon him Loris, are you alright? He's breathing. Was it this guy, or did it? Still, what horrible luck we have. This is definitely, honest to God, inescapable boss room. Giant skeleton. To think something like this was in the labyrinth of the reflected moon. It's not that it's just a big skeleton. It also has elements of giants and has become a high-class monster. Fighting that thing, that's a pretty nasty joke. However, I don't have any choice. More than just not abandoning the voice. That's right. Pay more attention to me. If that were to hit, there'd be no afterwards. But in terms of speed, I'm just a little bit ahead. Damn. It's pretty tough. It's not like it didn't do anything, but it will be a long fight like this. That will be bad. There's also the fact that I have to fight while protecting boys. As is something called a boss monster. It receives energy from the labyrinth itself. Which means, as long as I can't end it, it's invincible. This situation is hopeless. But as long as I have something I can do, I cannot afford to give up. That is an adventure. Like I thought, is mortally weak to purification powers. But there is a problem with my weapon. This sword Clove lent me is truly well made, but it was made with the intent of using spirit. If I put all the energy into this sword, I don't think I would be able to use it more than once, which means I have to prepare myself for it. I will only have one chance. This is the end. After that, I continued breaking apart the giant skeleton's body without stopping, using up all of my remaining strength with full determination and focus. And then, when I finally noticed the enemy was in pieces, however, I was not yet aware of the change that had happened to me. To be continued. Chapter 7. Where am I? That's right, I was. Mister, are you awake? The giant skeleton that I took care of it. A giant enemy like that, all by yourself? Don't move yet. I haven't finished healing. Healing? You can do that too? I can only do first aid. Later, you should go see a doctor. You can defeat a monster like that and even know how to heal? Mister, what exactly are you? Who knows? That's what I want to know. Eaten by a dragon and turned into something not human. Fighting monsters and saving people. And this impulse that I'm starting to feel. What in the world is happening to me? Loris, your goal was money, right? A magic stone came from the giant's skeleton. One thing this big should easily go for 15 gold coins. If you want it, it's yours. Of course, not for free. Allow me to see just what kind of person you are. Yeah, you're okay. Thank goodness. What? Are you hurt, dear? Didn't I tell you? Someone who knows how to cook like you shouldn't go in the labyrinth. I almost died, but this mister is the one who saved me. Mister? Don't worry, Isabel. I'm alive and kicking. To think there's a shop in LA like this. Even the residents in Malt don't notice it much. But I was too confident, thinking I would make up for it with my amazing cooking or something. I wasn't thinking about anything else. Thanks to that, we racked up a huge debt, and this is where we are. The store is being taken, and we have been driven so far as to go into the labyrinth. I regretted making my wife this sad. I don't even try to do something like this again. Really? Then use this magic stone to buy your shop back. That much money? We can't just take that from someone we don't know. Of course, there are conditions. In the past, a monster got me and gave me this body. As such, I do my best to not meet people. Anything I need to do in town, Loris will do for me. Handling materials to the guild and many other things. Obviously, you can't tell anyone about me. And one more. Let me come to eat and drink here whenever I want, free of charge. Those are my conditions for the stone. Huh? Nothing else? That's it? That's right. Huh? Are you serious? Are you an idiot? That, with just that? Don't be trying to give away a magic stone like this. No deal then? Of course we have a deal. Eat as much as you want. If you said to, I was prepared to things so much worse. I will do my best not to ruin the shop this time. Thank you, mister. Thank you very much. And thus I left the store. Loris and his wife waved me goodbye. I'm sure with this I will be able to work as an adventurer without any worries in town. Having people to rely on other than Lorrane is a big enough reward by itself. Honestly, the fact that Loris had a family is extremely unfortunate. He might be lying about having a family or debt. I thought he might just be trying to trick me. He didn't even try to steal a magic stone on the way home. He was just a friendly person who's kind but bad at living. Human scum. That would have been much more convenient. That way, I would be able to eat a human without feeling any guilt. Wait, what am I thinking? I'm a human. Eat a human? But aren't you a monster right now? I felt some strange instincts defeating that giant skeleton. Loris and Isabel both looked so tasty. I should have just eaten them. This impulse can't hold head back. No, good. I have to do something about this. Eat. I talked to Lorrane about it. She might be able to come up with something. Yeah, let's go to Lorrane. Eat. Lorrane. Eat. Eat, Lorrane. 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 This place is strange. Existential evolution is the change of a monster into a higher class being. But why did Lento evolve into a ghoul? There's no problem with him having turned into a ghoul per se, but there shouldn't have been other suitable evolutions. Higher classes like skeleton soldier and skeleton knight. There's no need for the next evolution from a skeleton to be a ghoul. Even if it was adaptation to his surroundings, it still doesn't feel appropriate. Why a ghoul? And what will he become after that? Even if there aren't that many books on existential evolution, there are too many things that are unknown. Is that Lento? It is open. Come in. You were out pretty late today. By the way, about going to check about the labyrinth of the reflected moon? Well, did you manage to get anything? Huh? Lento? What in the world? Are you drunk? No, an undead shouldn't be able to get drunk. But is this some kind of joke? Even so, this is a little too... Huh? Lorrane, I want you. Lento? I want Lorrane. You want you. Your flesh. to be continued. Chapter 8. Blood, blood, blood. So good to think the world had something like this in comparison to that 20-year-old wine I drank so long ago. The wine tasted like muddy water, filling my mouth to the brim. It's satisfying my throat, which has been so dry, so sweet. Oh, Lorrane, I have to hurry and stop. She looks so pained. But why should I stop? It's so delicious. More. I want to drink more. I want to eat. I want to devour flesh. No, I can't hold back the impulse. At this rate, Lorrane. You're still there. Lorrane, I am here. I see. That's good. In that case, it may be a little hot. But I know voice. Sorry, Lento. I couldn't only reduce my magic this far. I didn't have room to restrain myself. I will hear your apology when you wake up. Right now, sleep. Goodness. I have to put out the fire in the room too. Such a pain. Really don't have to remember this, but if you're going to assault me, at least do it sober. I don't mind being eaten at any time. Where is... So, you are awake. My house, Lento. What did I... Seems like you want to be assaulting me again. Rest for a while. If you feel anything in your heart or body, tell me. Seems like this is just the beginning, so there might be something more. Your shoulder. Did I do that? It's nothing much. What did I? Don't worry about it. I will just make a potion at some point. Besides that, I would like to quickly gather my thoughts on the matter together. A potion might still leave a scar. Let me heal you. Spirit healing. It's my first time, but it feels good. It's not bad. I'm truly sorry. There's nothing to worry about. I intend to remember this as an accident. We have been together a long time. I'd rather have you not acting awkward around me. What about you then? Are you alright? It was rather quick, so I couldn't restrain myself. I'm fine. Thank you, Lorrane. I see. It's done. It healed cleaner than I thought it would. With this, I cannot really say I've been damaged. That's right. I would be ashamed to leave a scar on a girl's skin. That's why I thought using spirit healing would be better. What's wrong? No, it's nothing. No then. So much happened that I forgot to mention. Lento, are you aware of the change occurring in your body? I thought about it while changing your wet clothes. Isn't it already happening? Existential evolution. I have skin now. There are still places that itch through. We can probably assume those are large old wounds. I cannot know for sure without seeing your whole body, though. Your vocal cords has developed quite well now. Now that you mention it, it's a lot easier to talk. Your mouth still really can't be called human. When you were healing my shoulder, you told me about the giant skeleton. My guess is that you got the required amount of magic in order to evolve. But you were still a ghoul immediately after I put you to sleep. So that means these changes took place in these few hours. In those few hours, you fulfilled some kind of condition in order to evolve. To think of something special that you have done in these few hours. You ate my flesh. Flesh? A long time ago, there was a certain killing quest that I accepted. You resemble that monster. If my guess is correct, right now you are in the family of the vampire, a zombie, even lower than a lesser vampire, a monster that creates bonds through blood. You're being forced to increase your family by using your own blood. Being forced? There are very few reported cases since. If a human gets turned into a retainer by a vampire, they become zombies. Unlike vampires and less vampires that appear alone, there are rare existence. But why a zombie? Most likely the amount of blood. Depending on how much blood the person receives, the resulting density and magic are different. That difference in person and amount of magic is being used as the difference between classes in the family. Your case is a bit special. I think a certain question about existential evolution has been added to the mix by using my human blood as an intermediary. Certain question? I have a guess about one of the many mysteries still surrounding existential evolution. Before I explain that, right now, what's currently happening is more intriguing. The mask that you are wearing. Just on the nose, it looked like the bottom part was broken. Yeah, it was probably during my fight with the giant skeleton. It's coming back. The mask is returning. No, wait. It's moving. To be continued. Chapter 9. The mask is moving. Looks like it's not just cursed. It seems to be moving consciously rather than with reflex or instinct. But it doesn't feel like a living thing either. Did you do anything when the mask moved just now? Not really. If anything, I was thinking that I would hate to have my jaw showing right now. Thinking. Consciousness. Oh. That mask. It might be an intention tool. Intention tool? Like magic swords. It's an unusually special tool that chooses its wielder. Given current technology, it's very difficult to produce them. But it's a very valuable item that can be found deep in the labyrinth. But this is something that we not bought for 3 copper coins. They probably knew it was cursed. They sold it for cheap, just to try and get it off their hands. There is a chance that it has the ability to manipulate people's consciousness. If that's true, then that explains your earlier mental confusion, along with one more reason. One more reason? I suspect that the monster's existential evolution is affected by that monster's desire. Currently, evolutionary theory simply states that skeletons evolve into ghouls. However, there is a possibility that your desire to evolve into a ghoul is what triggered the evolution, and your impulse of wanting to eat flesh may have caused your consciousness to go berserk under the mask influence. That berserk desire in a small amount of my blood and flesh that you ate, those fulfilled special conditions and made your next evolution a zombie. Probably. It's nothing more than a hypothesis. There are still too many mysteries surrounding existential evolution. That's why I get curious so suddenly. Call it the nature of a scientist. Now then, why don't we begin research on you? We have such a valuable sample here. I'm excited to see how many research journals I will be able to write on you alone. Wait, are you planning on experimenting on me? It hurts. The shoulder, your bit suddenly hurts. Fine, we'll go along with it. And with that, the experiment began. First, from looking at the mask, it was able to transform into 3 general forms. One that covers everything, one that covers the upper half, and one that covers the lower half of the face. It's not like that's all it can do, but it returns to its original form after 10 to 20 seconds otherwise. Lastly, it can change the ornamentation and patterns. Next was the zombie's body. First, we found that potions and medical drugs were effective, while poison is completely ineffective. Can also eat normally. Unlike when I was a skeleton and ghoul, I feel hunger and thirst now, and I'm especially sensitive to the smell of blood. I can even somewhat tell the age, gender, and overall health of the person bleeding. I couldn't help but think that I have turned into something terrifying. To satisfy my hunger and thirst, I need to eat about 3 times more than a normal person. If I drink blood, however, only a drop of it is necessary. For monsters with the ability to suck blood, it appears they absorb the target's magic and life force into their own body. Knowing this, it seems best for you to drink my blood periodically. For now, I will give you a vial with preservation magic on it. Tell me when it runs out. After that, Lorrane experiments went on a few days. The fact that she had at least enough common sense to give me breaks was my only salvation. A few days later, I have all the data I want to know. I'm going to start thinking based on all the results we got from experimenting. What about you? Let me think. I will go to Clove's place to check on the SWAT. Also, I think I will try to accept a request from the guild. A request from the guild? I think you should hold off on that, but for now my body gotten to a point where I can insist I'm human. I don't think anyone would see me as a monster. Not that. You're planning on accepting a request as you are right now, right? Right. I'm telling you that going as Lento finer will stick out too much. Stick out? I always went in and out of the town through the west gate, so no should even know me though. According what you know about the town of Mud, you are right. Among the majority of people, you are just seen as a weak bronze class adventurer. But the guild, you are different. You are valuable asset. It seems like you have made quite a number of impressive contributions. Shayla was even telling me that in the rare event that you quit being an adventurer, she would put a word in for you to work at the guild. You are joking, right? I don't really think I'm that important. You don't have any perception when it comes to yourself. Anyways, as long as you are you showing your face. Lento es lento. I see. As long as it's not you, it should be fine, right? Not all that much time has passed, but this atmosphere feels very nostalgic. Listen, Lento. You are going to register is a new adventurer. Adventurers leans and serves many as way to organize requests based on your class, not an identification card. Though, of course, it's coded to prevent fake identities. The restriction of multiple registrations for the same adventure is only to prevent chaos in the database, so there is no penal laws against it. To be frank, they have to go too much information than they can properly handle. That's why even if the same person tries to register for a new adventurer's license, they have no way to identify you. Basically, all you have to do is start over as an adventurer. Welcome to the guild. What can I do for you today? I would like to register as an adventurer. New registration? Thank you very much. Can I ask for your name? Lento. Lento? Crap. I didn't think and used my own name. Sorry. The whereabouts of adventure with the same name has been unknown since a few days ago. What's your family name? My family name, I was so worked up over coming here that I completely forgot. Vive. Vive? Pi Vive? Do you mean that same as Lorrane? What do I do? She's totally suspicious. Let's change the direction of the conversation. I'm surprised, Lorrane. Huh? She's my relative. She also told me about a friend of hers with the same name as me. I injured my face, you see. There are some medical herbs growing in an area that needed the guild's permission to enter. I'm aware that danger is always lurking, and I'm prepared to become an adventurer. I'm sure that person was no different. You are correct, but seeing it actually go that way is still quite sad. This is your class adventurer license. As of today, you will be able to accept requests from Alt. Understood. Please, don't push yourself. You only have one life. If it gets dangerous, please run away. Understood. I will take that to heart. Next is close place. I wonder what he will say to me. Sorry, are you hurt? Night. No, are you okay? In a place like this? I'm fine as well. In that case. By the way, with that appearance, I would assume you to be an adventurer. Am I wrong? You are correct. In that case, I have a question. Have you seen a young girl named Rina around this area? To be continued. Chapter 10. Have you seen a young girl named Rina? And you are... How rude of me. I'm an employed in Yarang's Kingdom's Knight's First Order. Indres Law. Knight's First Order. An order that normally people can't enter specifically. Made for direct lines of the royal family, the elites, Why would someone like you be looking for her? The circumstances surrounding the situation are quite embarrassing. So I ask you to allow me to spare the details. But that girl is my younger sister. Sister? One day she fled and disappeared. I obtained information saying that she had become an adventurer. She has golden hairs and blue eyes. Her name is Rina. Do you have any recollections? In other words, you are searching for Rina Law? Correct. I know of Rina Lumpage. You wasn't afraid of me as a monster and understood and helped me. That Rina is using a false name, assuming that the name of his honor as a knight is not lying. This might be inconvenient for her. In that case, I will pretend not to know for her. I don't recognize the name Rina Law. I see. That's unfortunate. You see, the bars and guild seem to be very cautious around me. Anyways, I'm just looking for information. It won't be for very long, but I'm on leave for the night's order. I plan on staying in this town. Please contact me if you have seen her. Farewell. I, Lina Lumpage, as daughter of a knight, will repay my debt. Her speech and our are quite similar. If we get to meet Rina again, I will ask her about it. Oi, what is this? Yes, what? I can tell by looking. What I'm asking is... I apologize, I was using spirit. Spirit? I suppose that makes sense. How beat up it is, but... You were in the labyrinth of the reflected moon, right? Was there really something you had to use spirit against in there? I was fighting a giant skeleton. I had no choice. There shouldn't be anything like a giant skeleton in there though. Well, you aren't really the type to tell lies, I guess. I was an unexplored region. Huh? In an overexplored place like that? An unexplored? That's right. So, my apologies, but I would like you to do something about this word. I see. The sword you ordered will take a little more time, since it will be special in being able to withstand magic withheld in spirit. I will prepare another replacement. It will be added to your total, so you can go ahead and break it. However, boss-class monsters like giant skeletons have special barriers in the area and rooms so that you can't run away. Since you're here right now, that means you beat it. Then, what's your reason for coming back? I can understand if you say it's him as an adventurer, but I want you to convince me. I'm entrusting you with my sons on the premise that you are going to break them. You're right. There were two. Huh? 2 transfer gates. Huh? Looks like there's no giant skeleton. well, will be problematic if it responds it frequently, but more importantly, the transfer gate in the back is the one me and Lois used to return. The problem is the gate front. Surviving was the priority at that time, so I didn't have the freedom to care. But now I have to know the money value of the possible treasure and mapping of unexplored areas is one reason, but by sharing it with the guild, adventurers will be safer. I'm sure having them dying, becoming monsters would be inconvenient. No, then. What do we have here? This place. A room? Was someone living here? A place like this in Labyrinth? Looks like quite a bit of time has passed here. A door in the back. Skeleton. The person that lived here. Adequate. Was it offering? You! What? Suddenly, behind me, something appeared. What are you doing here? What happened? No more importantly, the feeling I had with the dragon. It's similar. I cannot move. I will ask you one more time, okay? What are you doing? This guy is dangerous. I was searching around to see if there was anything here. Searching. Searching. So you are a bandit. Then are you prepared to die here? You are disoriented, I understand. However, here's something I cannot forgive her. I don't want to dirty this place. So then, please disappear. To be continued. Chapter 10.5. Sad story. The strength of the silver ring. Lorrane, it's unusual for you to have a meal outside. Then, after this, are you going back to research or sleep? Hey, just who do you think I am? Even for someone like me, I still have some other things to do. Especially today, I'm going to meet a man. A man? Lorrane, 18 years old. The other night, downtown, a man invited me to have a chat. I refused him that day because I was restocking the raw materials for my research, but because he asked me so seriously, I promised to meet him later. I have probably made a groundbreaking discovery, and that must be the reason why someone wants to see it. I don't think that's the case. So it's not about the research. It seems like this meeting will give me a special experience. How exciting! Oops, it's time. See you, friend. Although she is only thinking of research, she is already at a memorable age. Should I follow her? So, that's man, huh? That appearance, he must be that kind of person. However, Lorrane, as being so thick-skulled, so defenseless. Look at this, his hands is on your waist. You know, how can you so obviously to his bad intentions? She is unbelievable or ignorant. Oh no, this is bad. They're heading to the alley. He is hiding from sight. No, I don't know what he will do. So I think it could be this easily done. Maybe you have no sense of dangers. Make any movement, I will cut you. Even if you don't move, you will become a discreeted girl anyway. Upon close inspections, you are top quality compared to what I thought. Even when I dispose of you as a slave or to a brawl, your price will still high. As I said before, you have a special experience. How disappointing. Adventures have a ranking system. I thought of taking you to the laboratory, so I allowed some skinship, but what the hell are these groups? The highest rank is Miffle, then Platinum and Gold. In each rank there are tier levels of upper, middle and lower. Take your punishment. She belongs to middle tier of silver rank. The highest rank that an ordinary adventurer can achieve is the silver rank. From a normal human perspective, silver rank's ability is stupendous. So, in other words, adventurers who are above the silver ranks are monsters. Darn it, am I too late? Fainting already. I thought you were a slave merchant. Lorrane, did you come because you were worried about me? Don't worry about self-defense. Not about that. Please consider your surroundings before going on rampage. I was worried. Just look at what you have done. I will extinguish it quickly. Help me. Somehow I lost control. You have to be more careful, Lorrane. I can only do research, not adjusting my power. Also, there's something else that I want to say. You, Lorrane, are a beautiful woman. You shouldn't do something reckless, even if you're curious. It could be dangerous, you know. Why is your face turning red? No, there's no reason to be continue. This is bad. This beam, it's like a dragon breath. This amount of power is abnormal. If this keeps going, I'm going to be melted away into the afterlife. Is this the end? You Your appearance. Oh, my clothes burnt to dust. Sorry, but your ability isn't the reason I look this way. Well then, however, based on where you came from, I can make a guess. You arrived here through the transfer gate, right? If you didn't stand at that transfer gate, you wouldn't be here. A girl? Is she the owner of this room? Anyway, it was my mistake. I would like to apologize. To replace your burnt cloth, take this. You are letting me live? Yeah, it's not like you came here the regular way. It's just that this room is something very precious to me. I'm assuming that you wouldn't tell anybody about this, right? Her aura is disappearing. Wait, no, the room is going back to normal. This room is more than it meets the eye. So, you are telling me not to report it to the guild? I was going to let Loris report all of this to the guild. However, a difficult life compared to a very free one. Okay. But still, it's hard going back empty-handed, right? Since adventurers try to get their hands on whatever they can. So, I will give you this. A map. Please put your efforts here instead. If you put your magic into it, this is a map that automatically maps labyrinth sections that its owner has set foot into. The map of Akasha. It's great to use for exploration. If you try to sell it, putting a price on it would be difficult. That's amazing. Do you like it? Would you accept this as compensation? All right. Take care. Huh? This place. Entrance of the moon reflections. Why do these strange things keep happening to you as of late? It's not like I want them to happen. Try to see this from my side on how ridiculous this is. Which one is ridiculous? Is there anything wrong with this goat? It looks fine. There doesn't seem to be any curses on it. It is highly resistant against magic of all sorts. There is magic done on the coat, so it's also tough as a suit of armor. Unless a skilled swordsman is attacking the coat, it will hold strong. So, you even know this kind of information? Since I have qualifications that the guild recognizes, I can live off of them and get any knowledge I want. About the map of Akasha, this is incredible. Even if it was changed to only respond to your magic, the map's ability to chart your exploration in a labyrinth is truly incredible. Sorry, but show it to me again. Sure. For an adventurer, map is your lifeline. The details and precision of this map makes it worth priceless. If other maps were like this, the burden of exploring labyrinths would be greatly reduced. Quite amazing. Something like a name is appearing on the map. Jared. This is Jared. No way are these the people that just entered the labyrinth. So, these points represent each other's persons there. The map is saying that these four are teaming up. Is it possible that the map is receiving real-time status of the labyrinth? What capability this item is on par with our kingdom's national treasure. Somehow I managed to get these incredible items. She was willing to trade these items for you to not report the location. Personally, I'm more interested in the ability and techniques required to create a residence in a labyrinth, but that is in the uncharted part of the labyrinth. I don't think it will be that simple to get that information. I will try to research it, but as Renta said, there is no information about it. I see. So, from now on, what are you going to do? Take a look here. The uncharted area doesn't exist on the map. I want to check the accuracy of the map. I'm going to try to explore the area. Even after you got kicked out last time, you got guts. He only told me not to report it. She didn't say that I couldn't come back. So, a technicality. I already know that. However, the conversation was one-sided, so I wished to speak with her once more. In the end, it was wasted effort. The entrance to the uncharted section had disappeared. Just who was she? Any clues or hints to find any information about her were gone. However, if I kept on my journey, I felt I would see her again. In the past 10 years, I've been practicing this whole time, but I have not seen any signs. But what about now? After meeting a dragon and finding an uncharted area, becoming immortal, others might pity me, but I don't feel that way. Fighting against strong creatures, encountering mysteries, and becoming stronger is the adventurous ideal way of living that I longed for. The various misfortunes that have visited me recently could also be seen as an invaluable, precious experience. With this new body that was thrust on me, I made up my mind that I would definitely task. Let me follow dream with my hands. To be continued. I have to finish the quest. Orc. A big-headed humanoid beast. The power of which is produced by the big body frame and can be troublesome for an adventurer. In case you want to hunt them, the middle of a forest is their habitat. Otherwise, you have to go to the labyrinth of New Moon. Instantly edit the blood training. The job doesn't stop at this step, because this time it's not a subjugation quest, it's a delivery quest. Although orc's meat is surrounded by muscle, most of its structural integrity is maintained by magical power. When the magical power is removed, the meat regains its original texture. The taste of the meat, which is sweet and savory, is far more delightful than the finest pork. People say that once they eat it, they won't seek for another meat. This is the reason why the raw materials aren't being circulated very much. The group forming nature is also a factor. Orcs which live in the forest are always in groups and never solitary. The hunting risk becomes higher when hunting a group. However, in the labyrinth of New Moon, unlike the orcs which have lived long enough in the forest, the spawned orcs in this place are inexperienced, and so many of them are definitely living by themselves. Therefore, in this case, the hunting ability of one person is enough. A quest as efficient as this one is rare. This innate freshness is valuable, all thanks to the leaves, and I should give a piece to recluse too. Malt honoki, blend that is useful for preserving ingredients. Well done. This is almost everything that I can get. The next problem that is slightly related to the previous topic is storage. For that problem, adventurers use tool bags. The inner part of this bag has been enchanted with space and expansion magic. The capacity of which the bag can store is determined by its price. There is also a special made product which is able to store a behemoth inside. For a noob adventurer, the hurdle for buying a high capacity bag is huge. The moderate capacity tool bag that I used before also had been cost a sweet amount of cash. If you don't mind, why don't you use mine? It only need a little bit of adjustment. And about the space expansion magic, I know a little bit about it. Speaking of adding up the space, the labyrinth is considered to be created using such technology to achieve this level of phenomena. The amount of mana went into the tech to maintain the magic spell for almost forever. Nowadays, for various reasons, people don't use such of things anymore. On top of that, each level has its own scenery. I would never imagine that such place exists inside a building. This sort of thing seems to exist around the world. Alright, let's clean these chunks. Just leave it. Sooner or later, they will be absorbed by the labyrinth anyway. That was the first target. This quest requires 3 targets. Should I go to the source of this sound? For returning, I have that once secured. This map of Akasha that I previously received opens up rooms for leeway. The road in low level is made wider when compared to the labyrinth of moon's reflections, so it surely is an easy to be ganked by monster labyrinth. As for solo players, losing one's focus means death. It's a party of a swordman and a healing art magician. Their ages are about 15 or 16, I guess. In this case, should I help them? Better not jump straight to the conclusion. The aid of backing up a party, a labyrinth, is the source of problem. Even that, in case of their inexperienced adventurers, I have to help them. Maybe it's better to observe the situation a little bit longer. Guys! Lara, assault! Yes! It seems they will be just fine. Hey, you! What have you done? I mean, about rent, vive, as registered name? It sounds as if we are a couple. From it, they will think us as a relative, right? Is that so? Also, they never see your face as a relative. I see. By the way, how was it? Delivery questions. Fortunately, it was finished without any problem. The thing with soaring the orc, it seems like you're getting pretty strong even since you become a troll. I'm also surprised with this situation. When I was a human, no matter how many times I had trained, I would never get any stronger. Even if I met an orc, my only option was to escape. But with this body, it seems like I can aim so much more than I used to do. In the latest quest, there were various purposes. It's also to measure my own ability. I wanted to secure money and to try the map of Akasha too. But most importantly, the achievements to occur them. I see. Then have you received permission from the guild union? There was a story from Sheila. I have certainly confirmed the completion of the orc's delivery quest. You are amazing. This is the first time that an adventurer with iron rank soloing the orc quest. If that was the case, I wish to have some of field experience that you have, but If you're just this strong, then it should not be a problem. Although the small town is located in a remote area, various quests still flood in. With the merit that the guild has, I would like you to always be an active member. Adventure, Rent, Vive. There are two categories in the guild promotion exam, theoretical exam and practical exam. The theoretical exam is conducted to verify the level of knowledge of an adventure which can be done orally or in writing. Simply put, it's like screening the examies. Those who pass the theoretical exam are later eligible for the practical exam. The problem is that practical exam, although I have practical experience, I won't say it's easy. Let's see. We have police who passed the theoretical exam are here, right? And I will start the explanation. In this practical exam, several examies have to work together. The objective is to arrive at the designated point at the 11th of the new moon. Now, we will distribute a marked map to everyone. This is a present from the guild. Please feel free to use it. We have composed the parties using lottery. The people whose names are called to assemble into a group, please get ready. So, each of the practical exams are different. The one that I had before was delivering a specific medical help. Now, it's a group match. I guess I have to cooperate, unlike what I usually do. Next is Race, Donna, Lara, Said, and Rent Vive. Please form a group with these three people. These two are the guy from last time. I'm a swordsman. I can use any magic spells other than body strengthening and shielding. I'm also a swordsman. I enhance my endurance with spirit during battle. I'm a conjurer. I can also use healing arts magic. Think I will do my best as a rear guard. And nice to meet you. Likewise, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Everyone, have you greeted each other? Lastly, some additional information regarding the exam. Although the goal is to reach the specific point, there will be competitions with other examinees, so the team that arrives early will win. And finally, there are no particular limits. Anything is allowed. Then the exam starts now. Thus, we headed towards the 11th of new moon. Listen, Reis. Yeah? The masked person. Well, he is certainly suspicious. I also understand your unease. If I'm not mistaken, turn right here. I already know it, bro. However, we are in the same party. We have no other choice than to trust each other. Our goal is to pass the exam. We should all be in the same boat, right? That's true. There is a shortcut there, but it's not safe. Just shut up. The end of the new moon. Come on, what's with these people? First come first served, I guess. The number of street stalls is also abnormal. This is probably the work of the guild and has something to do with the exam. Well, then shall we jump in, right? You too. Huh? Is something wrong? We should buy a map. A map? The map that we received from the guild is enough, right? Look carefully on the edge of the backside. The publication date is 50 years ago. Huh? It's such a fine print. Why did they give us something like this? The guild purposely does such things. It seems some group have noticed it. I have no problem because of the map of Akasha, but for the sake of these guys' experience, let's buy a map too. But where? Will the map from the shop also be true? That one. From that man. Huh? Hey! Sell me a map. A map for me? You can hide it all you want. The bottom end of the rope and the dirt don't match. For the rest, I won't tell you. A map, huh? So, how about 5 silver coins for all? I think you understand the value after seeing it with your own eyes. I only need a map of the first floor. Also, it's way too expensive. Let's be fair, I will pay 5 copper coins. Oh, dear me. The ups and downs of business. Well then, don't tell anyone. Looks like you will pass. Your youngings over there, you better listen to him. He really is a map seller? Compare them side by side. The provided map has considerable discrepancies. It really has. But the authenticity of this map is also... This old map has the name of the cartographer. Prominent cartographers have friends, but these direct transactions will attract danger to themselves. Moreover, to prevent overproduction of fakes that only uses the name distribution source is tight. Furthermore, the proxies of the cartographer who handle the transactions are suspicious and they will identify the buyer. That's what that guy is. So, let's go. Yeah. Yes. The designated point is a section of the first floor of Lorrane of the New Moon. It is relatively easy to go to the next floor. The first floor itself is being described as wide as the area of the city. The designated area alone is rather ominous. The somewhat wide alleys are intertwined like a maze, and monsters will attack in groups. Then the battle starts. Race as the vanguard assaults the enemy. Laura as the rearguard casts any magic spells. She can cast a powerful magic spell that takes a long time to chant. I play as the middle guard who protect Laura, and finally a magic spell will wipe out the enemies. This is the strategy that we have set up. We play our role consistently throughout the group battle. Thereby the battle efficiency improves and extra time can be afforded to carefully search the labyrinth. That was our expectation. But, what you like, but there are way too many. What the heck is going on? This looks bad. Retreat, scatter, and escape now. Yes! Understood. Somehow we made it. What's going on with that many monsters just now? I guess it's the effect of incense. Incense? It is a mixture of medical herbs and various things to generate a specific scent, and among them there is a type of incense that can attract monsters. So that means the obstacle uses incense to attract the monsters. What if it's the work of people that want the protagonist to bronze rank? That's also possible. Other way, being reckless will give the same result. There are also guys who trap and kill their comrade by using this technique. You all should be cautious. That story may sound disheartening for these young people. The stories have the same motives about comrades being in each other's way. However, they will hear or experience such nasty stories sooner or later. There are a considerable amount of guys who are bad adventurers. If you don't keep that in mind, it will be fatal. What's going? I sense something. I don't feel the same presence of any monster. This is different. This is human. To be continued.
Human, you said? You mean they...
They are coming fast.
based on the map and how this place doesn't have the effect of the incense anymore. The incense was used to hurt us here. Perhaps we have been their target since long ago.
That sounds like a way of reducing the number of competitions.
Yes, Laura. We will fight with people. Are you guys ready?
Okay.
Then I entrust you with one of them. As expected, the people who are after us more than one. With this, I've subdued the two. Did one pick their take this. Nice.
Are you alright? What about Rent?
He's still back there. I'm alright. I'm also done.
What are we going to do with these guys?
Just leave them here.
But that way monsters will find them.
They've attacked us, right? They reap what they sow. They won't get revenge on us later, will they? It will be fine. Soon they will be extracted. Let's continue. After that, we fought monsters numerous times, but we didn't encounter any adventurers. Well, the first floor of the labyrinth of the new moon is known for its vastness. With an accurate map, the chance of getting lost is low. And so, this place is the designated point.
Is this what you call a boss room?
It seems so. I heard that there are several boss rooms on the first floor. This must be one of them.
This test is really about testing our ability. Have you ever fought a boss?
I've a few times. Although this is a test, people may lose their life. If you want to withdraw, you can't do it now.
We can't. No matter what, we have to do it. If we retreat now, I have a hunch that I won't be able to return to this place again.
Is that so?
Look what we have here. 2 brats and a weird guy. These guys must be an impromptu team. So, you made it safely, huh? They're gonna be say first, come first, served and die?
So, what will make them understand then?
Oh, check out that girl, she's cute, ain't she? How about this? Why don't you come with us for now on?
We will pass the test for sure. I'm sorry, I have a poor sense of humor. We are taking a little break now. You may go and enter the room first. Fine. That can't be helped.
Then guys, let's go. Sorry, if you didn't stop me, I would...
Don't sweet it. They don't know my identity.
Even so, was that really okay? Allowing them to go first?
She, the guild officer, words try to remember them. The objective is to arrive at the designated point.
Ah, got it.
It's to arrive at a certain location. If the proof was the boss magic stone, It would be unfair. In other words, there is someone or something non-native that will be confirming our arrival. I see. So the boss room is just the path. In that case, we don't necessarily have to fight. Looks like the other groups who are hiding have the same idea as well. Filthy bastards. We also do the same though. Rent, what do you think about that group of 4? Well, I dare to say that they won't stand a chance. They come back a lot faster than I expected. They didn't give us any favors if they were quickly beaten. That person above, is that a ghoul stuff? Have you made up your mind? Whenever we fight or not, the chance of passing the exam will still be the same. It's up to you guys. We won't lose like those guys. Instead, we will tell them how we passed the exam. If you say so, let's go. The moon is visible. The boundary is also noticeable with the naked eye. So, this place is still isolated from the outside world. Huh? There's a slime over there. Is this the boss? Take distance, you two. The core is far too big. That's not its true size. Wait, look! Eyes! Over here! Huh? Liquids are coming out from the holes. This is great slime. It's much bigger than I thought. Can we even win against this thing? It's so big and cute. To be continued. They're coming. Acid bullets. For real? 10 times the usual amount. Not even that. This attack will continue while we are on the defense. In order to prevent it. We won't stop attacking. Eyes. The eyes. Shit. It's more vicious than I thought. And with this size on top of that, my sword can't reach its core. The attack is simple, but very troublesome. It will keep driving us into a corner, bit by bit, and in the end, I see that we will just get collected by the gold stuff. Coordination with your comrades is indispensable in order to defeat this thing. They testing how well an improvised team can fight together. Laura! Yes? Give that size, how long would it take it to melt it? I'm not good at high speed integration or magic power compression. It's just that given time, I can transfer magic power proportionally to that time into flame. With that volume, if I had 5 minutes, what about to the value around its core? About 2 minutes. Let's take the front. Take care of Laura. Got it. Here, I go. Ben. I seek the affection of fire. Pure resolution becomes an illumination spark and guides the flames that drives away evil. We are the blessed children who have seen the flame that charades learn from it and know the meaning of the earth. The unmixed purity of blood is the evidence of belief. It is the belief that stretches out its hand. Now become a protecting, cleansing flame. Here I go! Grant, blaze! Rise! Ah! You did it! We did it. We defeated that huge slime. The plan went off smoothly. Wait, so the fact that we defeated the boss means... The guys who were hiding, they got ahead of us. Wait, what are you guys doing? Because of the flame, only the ones that are really clean remain. It's fetch good money. Guys, you should help collect them too. It's not the time to slime picking. Don't rush, don't rush. It seems that Laura has figured it out. After we went through the trouble of defeating it, the other guys will pass us. What? Smoke? I told you. The guild has a bad personality. It's especially easy to let your guards down right in front of the goal. During maze exploration, it's one thing to pay attention to. Lara, can you protect against that smoke? Yes, please. So, shall we go? Let's go. So, what's this about in the end? The guys who went ahead? I knew it. It was sleeping gas. This is where the accuracy of the map is of utmost importance, because this room had 2 sections, and this is the real one. Checkpoint. Oh, you're the first ones. You were careful to the very end to reach here. Open. This is a badge to serve as proof that you made it. 1 for each. Make sure you don't lose them. Also, we have a small gift for the 3 top people. Restorative potions, as well as ladder holders for them. They are available for new adventurers and expensive. So that means the team that reaches the destination first wins? It wasn't a lie, but no one said it would be just a single team. What this quest is looking for first and foremost is whenever an adventurer can complete the quest by its expiration. And of course, the speed of completion is also important. I see. In any case, thank you for your efforts. What's left is for you to report to the guild. Please don't get overeager on your way back. Of those who took the staff's member's word at face value, there probably wasn't a single person that passed. Whew. We finally made it. This was to be the end of it, right? I hope so. I just want things to go as expected. The way back out of the maze was filled with traps and attacks. It's as if they were saying that reporting back to the guild was a quest in itself. On the return trip, it was the same man with the horse cart. In the end, it seems like he sympathized with us. No way. That old guy was their agent too. So, we had to watch our backs there as well. I can't believe anything anymore. And now, let's go. Yes, thank you for your efforts. With this, the real promotion exam is finally over. This means we are no copper class adventurer. That's... Calm down, guys. Phew. Sorry for making you wait. Share-san, here's my report. That person. Yeah, we were being followed by him throughout the whole exam. Huh?
Exactly, I've been watching you all this time. You can see someone's character during the exam. Naturally, it's essential to have the right qualities for being an adventurer. It's just that if you don't behave properly, you will not be promoted. Well, as long as you don't commit murder, robbery, rape, etc., there is basically no problem. Which means... yes? You have passed, no problem. Yay! Congratulations! Congratulations! Do your best! This is your copper glass adventurer Blake. It will take some time to engrave your names and to install an anti-forgery enchantment. Stop by to pick them up in a few days. Yes! Nice, Laura. We part here. You have taught me a lot this time. I want to thank you. That should be all in. I feel like today we became adventurers for the first time. And the one who led us here was you, Lento. It's thanks to you. We are adventurers. One day, when we have the same goal, let's team up again. Let's all do our best. I won't forget today. Thanks you. I think those two will become fine adventurers. Yeah. It was a good idea to team them up with you. How did you like your second promotion exam? Jailer. It says in the report as well. There was one outstanding person who had abundant real maze experience and knowledge. I knew it. You are the old Lento son. How about we talk now? Could you spare a little of your time? To be continued. So, Lento-san, can you talk to me? Why are you doing something like this? She and I have known each other for a rather long time. Our relationship isn't such that we would normally hide things from one another. If we are both human, that is, the guild staff are responsible for protecting the townsfolk. Should there be a being that would make people fear, the organization would have to take action at once. They wouldn't be able to let a monster like me run loose. I apologize. I can't tell you. I suppose I must be censored for a duplicate resignation I made this time. In the worst case, I'm prepared to be expelled from the Malt Guild. I will do my best not to cause you any trouble, Shayla. Lento-san. But duplicate registration. How should I say it? I haven't reported you to the guild. What did you say? Therefore, the guild has nothing to say to you with regard to your registration status. Wait a minute. The staff must always be faithful to the guild. They must never reveal any secrets related to guild operation. On the contrary, should there be information from outsiders, no matter how trivial it might be, it should be immediately reported. That is the normal procedure for the guild staff. Should something big happen, the road to promotion would become perilous. In the worst case, you might be fired. Why didn't you report me? Certainly, I don't want to get fired. As for being promoted, I don't have much ambition for that over. I didn't want to get in your way, Lento-san. After all, you have worked hard for the guild's benefit. If this is how far you have to go, then there must be a reason for it. That's why I didn't report you.
Shayla. For Shayla, there is no advantage in this at all. And yet she went that far out of consideration for me. I guess I must answer her then. But if only if we are about anything else. Nevertheless, I understand. Since I'm a worker here, without a doubt, I have my duty and bounds of my obligation. That's why I have prepared this. This is a magic contract. Magic contract. A contract written on special parchment with special ink. If the contract is broken, it is able to impose a certain penalty on the violator. The parchment comes in various grades. Depending on the grade, there may be a difference in the penalty, the number of clauses, or in the content itself. In case the contract is not fulfilled, Shayla Ivras will quit the guild. In a country that allows slavery, she will follow the enslavement procedure and become a property of Lento Fana. Why did you write the penalty in first? Because I have no intention of breaking the contract. Please write in the clauses that are convenient for your present situation, Lento-san. If you do that, then no real harm would come to you, would it? I trust you not as guild staff or an adventurer, but as another human being. If you still can't trust me, then please burn that piece of paper. Understood. I will tell you everything. It's open. Oh, unexpected. You found some unusual here. What happened? Did you make a move on her, Lento? What are you talking about? He has done anything to me, Lorrane-san. It's just that I was told various things about Lento-san. A magic contract. I see. It's great. It's third from the top. If this is how far you're willing to go, then there's no reason not to talk about Lento. So, how much have you heard already? That Lento-san turned into a monster, and that you are helping him, Lorrane-san. I also understood how that new name came about. Why you believe that, Shayla? Huh? Well, even if you came here on official business, while this place might be within the Malt region, it's quite a distance to these woods. And you came all that way here together with a monster. It means you lack a certain sense of danger. But Lento-san is like he always is. On top of that, in this town, I am especially suspicious Gola. There are rumors that I am a witch. What do you think is going to happen when a young girl walks into a nest of a witch and a monster? Maybe you will end up in a soup. Oops. Ah, I will pick it up. Sorry. Hahaha, I'm just kidding. But you see, Shayla, if I really were a witch, you will be dead right now. Of course, well, I'm not like that. Lento is a different story. I had my shoulder gouged due to his thirst for blood. He is a monster who lusts for human blood and flesh. Lento truly is that kind of a being. Do you really understand that? You are supposed to learn that after you signed the contract. It's not too late, no. You can dispose of the contract. And no, I understand. When I heard, I honestly felt torn, but more than uneasy or afraid. I was vexed. The feeling of vexation that even though Lento-san got into such trouble, I couldn't do anything. That was larger than anything else. I was able to become a full-fledged guild member. That's to Lento-san. Because of that, I want to do everything for Lento-san. That feeling didn't change, even after I heard his story. I see. Alright then. I'm sorry for testing you. Besides, it's already late. It's too dangerous to let you go back alone. And there are only a witch and a monster here. You should eat with us. Yes! Thank you! To be continued. The new sword. I've heard about it before, but now I can see that Lento-san is a great cook. A home with a Lento is a home happy. He does cleaning, laundering, cooking, all sorts of housework. I'm not a housewife. I would like for him to work for me, even if I have to pay compensation. If I had to say it, it is that. I see. Empiric Drall, the low-level vampire after all. He can survive for a few days on a single drop. Speaking of which, it seems like you had an assistant in investigating Lento, Shayla. We are keeping this a secret from the guild, but can you trust that guy? He is my little brother. Little brother? Besides that, was his last job, and he is now being transferred to the capital. He won't have anything to do with Malt anymore. I see. To the capital. If you are concerned, we could have him sign a contract too. No. He's on an elite track, and yet he did something on the down low for his sister. If I trust you, Shayla, then I trust him too. Thank you. By the way, in the last walk motion exam, there were especially many of the guild staff. Even though the content was different from the usual, I felt you were especially careful. Did anything happen at the guild? About that? Actually, lately, some of the noob adventurers have been going missing. Due to that, the guild and veteran adventurers have been searching for the cult trip. The whole guild might seem tense because of that. I think there are plenty people who die in mazes. Why do you say there is a culprit? Because nothing was found. When someone dies in a maze, their body is absorbed by it. In that case, the equipment and other inorganic matters aren't absorbed or are absorbed more slowly. Especially the adventurer's badge has magic protection cast on it, so it's very difficult to be absorbed and very easy to find. I see. It's strange that there wouldn't be any traces left at all. Things have become a bit troublesome while Lento was gone. In that case, it's better to avoid going into the maze for a while. Indeed, because you stand out in various ways, Lento-san. A masked noob who defeated orcs is just a walking suspicious bomb. Oh yeah, Lento. I got a letter from Luca. It said that what you ordered has been completed. Why don't you go pick it up? Alright? Oh, you came. I know what you need. It's done. It's a special sword, so it took a bit of time and effort and everything. This should probably fulfill your wishes. Is this the new sword? It's been forged to withstand magic, vitality, spirit, all of the powers. Well, I had to be picky with raw materials, so I ran a bit over budget. Since you're a new customer, I won't charge you. No, I will pay the extra amount. You're always like that. Come to the courtyard. It's a special item that I made for the first time. I want to test it out here. There aren't many of those who have all the powers. I have no idea what's going to happen. Use this lock. At least it will be easier to set fire to it afterwards. The grip feels comfortable. It's as if it is grown out of my hands. As if he knows all the particularities I had from the past. I will gratefully use it. Roll. Hey, your skill has gone up quite a bit. Next I'll try adding magic to it. Already here. Vitality. Spirit. I see. When I examine ye up close, I can see that the damage to the target varies based on the power used. With magic, you put the spur to the flow of energy. The cut is as smooth as butter. Vitality drives energy directly into the target, and it's the strut from the inside. From the looks of it, compared to magic, spirit isn't all that different. What is this? There are things spurring from the cuts. So this is the divine protection of the spirit. I've only seen spirit from afar before. There are various patterns to spirit, so it's interesting. Can I keep this? Oh, as you like. Something should occur to me. What? What if I use all three of the powers at once? I've never heard of all three at the same time. I know of magic vitality fusion that uses magic and vitality simultaneously. But you don't often hear of people who can do it. Can I try it? Hold on there. Certainly, I made it to withstand all three powers, but I didn't plan on all three at the same time. But if I said I wasn't curious, I would be lying. If you want to test it, first do it with the sword I had lent you before. Got it. First, put magic into the sword. Mold vitality with one hand. Imagine them mixing inside the body. This is tough already. Energy's congested on the tip of the sword. It's difficult to control it, but I was able to make it flow into the sword. And now it's spirit into the mix. Hey! That's... are you okay? To be continued. One copper coin quest. It's vortex of an unbelievable amount of energy. It's fighting me and I can't control it. But a little more and... this is bad. The blade can't maintain its integrity. Hey! Either stop it or strike. But you gotta do something at once. Shit. This what turned into a sphere. Unstable energy aggregated into a single point. This small size, it must have been subjected to compression at a rather high density. This is no good. Even the new SWAT won't be able to withstand something like this. But if I came capable of using this, then you see what just happened? Next time, it might happen to your own body. If you persist, I won't stop you. But if you are going to make it a disposable weapon for one-time use, refer to this estimate. Well, if you have Orcharicum or Milfrey, then it's a different story. Afterwards, I tried experimenting with throwing knives that were really disposable, but the result was a failure, because once it was out of my hand, I couldn't maintain the energy anymore. I also tried magic vitality fusion with only magic and vitality. There was no problem with the new sword durability. However, in proportion to having to maintain the energy, its consumption more severe than expected. Basically, if I took into account magic and other power consumption during combat, I would be able to do it only a few times per day. Nevertheless, with the new weapon and new tactics, the scope of strategic options increased. I wanted to test my new strength in the dungeon as soon as possible, but given the current multiple disappearances of adventurers, someone who looked like me would be suspected first and foremost. Lorrane and Shayla decided that I needed to lie low for a while. A few weeks passed. I decided to accept a certain quest. 1 copper coin quest. Are you interested, Lento-san? If you accept it, we would be grateful too. But for 1 copper coin, you can't even buy bread. The reward is just a decoration and something of a catchphrase. The quest is posted when there is a penniless quest given who needs an adventurer's help. For an adventurer, responding to that is a tab of volunteer work. The 1 copper coin quest is a tradition that builds trust between adventurers and the townsfolk. But still, the reason everyone's been reluctant, it has to be the location. Yes, naturally, everyone is hesitant. I see. Actually, there's something I wanted to test. Given this quest's nature, this might be a perfect opportunity. I will accept it. Really? I exchange. I would like the guild to lend me something. Yes, I think we'll be able to help you with items you would need in that place. This is a map of the location. Thank you for taking this on. To think who's second or fate in Malt. Fall apart. Knock knock. I'm very sorry. Lillian isn't here today. I'm here because I accepted a quest from the guild. I thought you were a debt collector. I'm sorry. This way, please. Sorry for making you wait. If you like, here's some tea. Hey, what are you all doing? Let him go at once. Adventures are dangerous. Barbarians. If you get close without a care, you might get cut down. Alright, don't come near. Oops. No, I didn't mean that you are necessary like that. No, I don't mind. I'm Lento. Alice, I'm truly sorry. Good for children to be interested. It's proof that they are happy. Yes, Leon-san ain't so bad. I mean, she treats us very kindly. If it's difficult for you to talk like that, I don't mind if you talk normally. I'm not someone to mind things like that. Got it. But don't get mad later, okay? You're the one who said that. That suits you better. Anyway, about the quest. Yes, first thank you for accepting it. But is that really okay? Are you concerned that I'm only a bronze class adventurer? No, it's not about that. For only one copper to go to a place like that without an important reason? Indeed. It depends on your circumstance. Depending on your reasons, there are other ways to get that thing. I need a reason I can be satisfied with in order to head there. Got it. Come with me. It's Alice. I've brought an adventurer. Please come in. Excuse us. Pleased to meet you. I'm a priestess of Trotangio, Lilian Gennett. Thank you so much for accepting our quest. Normally, I would be handling something like that personally, but as you can see, with my current condition, I'm truly grateful. We just cannot let the mess to our orphanage basement continue, with the monsters that are small only for now settling in. Play along. Yes, except I have numerous quests for orphanage. I'm used to quests like this. You don't need to worry. Thank you. It's a secret from her. If we tell her the truth, she will push herself to heart once again. We had a healer see her previously. Apparently, it's an illness, particularly to those in the horror profession who use the power of spirit. Miasma coordination syndrome. It varies from person to person, but from time to time there is an affinity to spirit inside the person. As a reaction to use of spirit energy, the miasma is taken in. The body gradually deteriorates until one day, as long as someone with the top rank, the holy profession of priestess or saint doesn't come, what Lehansam needs is amazing to cure the illness. That's why you need the dragon blood flower. Yes, that is the true quest. The dragon blood flower serves as an ingredient for all sorts of potions. A live flower before it's processed supposedly has an especially potent effect against miasma. Yet it is only generally available in its processed form, which is fine against regular diseases, and so it's in demand. It's the flower's evident. That's the problem. The swamp of Traske, firm ground surrounded by a deadly poisonous area. The dragon blood flower only grows there. Please, I need you to bring the dragon blood flower from the swamp of Traske. To be continued. Please, pick me a fresh blood dragon blossom. I knew it. You want the flower next to Lilian. Was it you, Alice, who put there every day? Yeah, that's right. Lilian likes flowers, so I did that. I see. They were harvested with care. Lilian also really takes care of you. So, for the next flowers, let me come to do the decoration. I will pick them from the swamp of Taskay. Thank you. And so, when are you going to pick it up? Today? Tomorrow? After that day? I'll it down a notch. But I really thought you would accept the request. The monsters living in the swamp are nocturnal. Even though I have to go, I will do it in the morning. Before that, let's finish the task. Right here. It's true that there are monsters here, but as a camouflage, you agreed to even clean the basement room. If I didn't do it, Lilian would get suspicious. You know, I don't want to worry about that. Also, there aren't so many monsters that are able to slip into the town. At best, they are purisuris, or the like. So, it's not a big deal? It really is purisuri. It's going to be such a pain in the neck to clean them up if they manage to group up. I see. That guy is the cause. Compared to the normal specimen, it's much larger. Must be the purisuri boss, such a nimble monster in this narrow outside. Seems like a knife is the better option here. With this, the rest of the Purisuris will flee away. It should be alright to catch them by cleaning this place. Let's finish this quickly. The wound wasn't fatal, it seems. Well, this distance. Can you evade this door? No, Alice is behind me. Are you alright, Alice? Thanks. Wait. What's going on? This feeling. I and this guy are rent being linked. Run in circles 3 times over there. It really does run in circles. What's going on? It seems that I and these monsters are now connected by a path. Path? It has become familiar. Are you a monster tamer, Rent? Well, kinda. Perhaps. It was my plot that made it become my dependent. Vampires make human dependents by injecting the plot into the targets. Thrall is just a lower class of the vampire spaceman. Thrall should be able to do the same thing to some extent. I will ask Lorrane about the details. Can you understand what I'm thinking? No. Why did it leave? No, that guy is eradicating the rest of the Purisuris. It looks like it was the boss of this place originally. Alright, we can start cleaning the basement. Alright, this should do the job. Doesn't the outfit look good on him? Have you decided a name for him yet? I can keep it. It's too late for that now. An undead lives in this house. Don't you realize? Having a mouse or two in this place hardly makes a difference. Well, he has to pay the rent though. The rent? I will use this guy's fear and blood from my experience. Monster that turns into a dependent provides valuable samples. I see. Seems like he can understand simple conversations. Yeah. What kind of food does he eat? Vegetable? Scraps? Bread? Crumb? I see. Just like your parent. Parent. He said he will provide fine quality goods for now on. What a considerable guy he is, right? Well, if he name him Edel, the other Purisuris will follow him right. Just like a king, isn't it? Rather than a king. He was more like a mob boss though. He seems to be pleased with the name. Really? It's settled then? Let's get along well from here on, Edel. He says, as you wish. To be continued. The day changes. The morning dawn gradually lights up the village of Malta as the purple clouds redden and the world fills with color. A new day begins. Swamp of Tower Square. Did you not sleep well, Lento? Is it going to snow today? Don't be an idiot. I can cook at the very least. Meat, beans, fruit, vegetables, stewed with soup stock. It's this region's local cuisine. This time I've also put in the orc meat that you brought. That's one luxurious local cuisine. Here it's done. It's been a while since I've had a meal like this. I've stopped needing to eat since becoming a monster after all. Delicious. Oh, that's great news. Don't think that food can taste so good. It feels as if I've gone back to being human. Actually, this is something critical to regain your senses. A human nature is determined by the environment. I started to think that carrying out a regular routine is especially important for you in your situation. The activity of eating can mean various things for a human. Through eating, one can learn things like the value of life and courtesy. Throughout cooking, one can express various thoughts and emotions. Preparing this cuisine as a meaning of praying for various good fortunes. You are going to the swamp of Taskwear this time. Look after yourself properly. Ah, got it. Thank you. But this is strangely appeasing, especially this stew. Perhaps dark meat agrees with my current body either way. Edel. Here, I made you share too. Hey. My blood is rather well received. No way. In the cooking, furthermore, I have put in reptile tails, spiders, ants, and various things that act as stimulants. It seems anything unusual tasting was masked by the sweetness of the meat's fat. As expected of orcs, they are worthy of beings called high quality ingredients. Could you not encourage me and experiment at the same time? We are here, sir. Descend here and walk a little further, and you will arrive at the swamp of Taskwear. This is as far as I can take you. But will you be fine? That ain't a place people can chance solo. Don't worry about me. I will just come straight back. Well, I suppose all adventures are like that. Don't push yourself too hard. There are very few adventures that come to the swamp of Taskwear. You first travel northwest from the city of Malt for several hours via carriage. Then you must walk the rest of the way there on foot. One of the reasons might be the inconvenience of getting here, but the biggest reason is this: a marshland contaminated by poison. As far as the eye can see, the poison releases by this environment is a constant threat to human lives. The poison affects all life indiscriminately, and the unique environment makes even veterans adventurers turn back. It's a place you don't set foot in unless under extraordinary circumstances. If you wish to convert a method where one can proceed without breathing, the contaminated air becomes a necessity. For example, a magic tool that provides one with resistance to poison, or a spirit user that can continuously purify the area around them. Well, if it weren't for a spirit user, I wouldn't be here in the first place. It's a must to carry equipment to defend against the poison that has seeped into the ground as well. However, I don't currently require any of these, the reason being this body completely rejects all poison. We tested various things throughout Lorrane's experiments. When I became a zombie, especially against poison, I had resistance against all different types, forms, and time exposed. Rather than resistant, it was more like it was ineffective. The body isn't reacting to the poison at all. It looks like because the physical body of a zombie is already dead, poison that normally works on normal humans has no effect. To put this body into practice was one of the reasons I accepted the request. But that reminds me, is this familiar of mine fine against the poison as well? Behind. A goblin. NDT. I see. They were waiting for prey, well hidden in the ground. The numbers are approximately 10 to surround the target and attack from medium range. If it was back then, I might have had a hard time, but in my current state, this isn't a problem. I see. The dragon blood flows into their scarves, neutralizing the poison, but it doesn't look like the miasma can be cleaned away with this amount. I suppose I will take their magic stones at the very least. Anyways, this guy detected the enemies and told me the sharing of consciousness between me and the familiar might be more useful than I thought. I will be counting on your aid. Well, there are some monsters that use the wisdom to survive in this environment, like the earlier goblins. There are some that evolve like the poison slime. Those kinds of adaptations and evolution make the ecosystem of the swamp of Taskware more unique, and plants that can only be obtained here, among other things, are formed since generally the rarer a material is, the higher price it fetches. Adventures that have been planted by great can't collect them. But this place is way too dangerous. Therefore, although the profits is high, people don't want to come. Although I do have a cautious map, then there's nothing but this flat landscape. It really messes with my sense of directions. That is bridge. The fact that there is a path set up here of all places means there is a high probability there is something rare up ahead. But can I just pass through here? Hey, did Il notice something? I can take out this menu underwater. Here, radar, then physical reinforcement. Using vitality. I use a purification attack using spirit to drive them off. Looks like I'm saved. Il, you are alright. Die nuts. So, this was your actual aim? I don't see the problem. Me? While your master is in danger, you are... What? This is... the swamp of Taskware. The reason it is called that, despite having another official name, is because the being that resides in the swamp is far too mighty and well known. To be continued. Taskware. Taskware. 6 legs extended from its giant frame. Its shell and scales is so hard it's said to resemble dragons. The poisonous fog it spreads from its entire body. Its existed thought it is the poor embodiment of this ominous swamp. How powerful it would be over one hit if it took that head on. However, its movement is slower due to that. Rather than aiming for its stamina to run out and run in close combat. This hardness, it's tough like metal. Shit, I will be shaken off at this rate. I wanted to wait for a bit, but I guess it's the right time. It's so hard, I can't slash through it, even at the neck. However, if you were to insert into the gaps between the scales, magic, vitality. This is the first time trying this in a combat scenario, but magic vitality fusion nuts. I will take this and explode it from the inside. Do it. This. Shit. It wasn't fatal. Then again, I will. Shit. I let him get up. Now that he's taken his distance, it will be harder to get in close again. I thought it was a wild monster that relies on its natural instincts, but it has intelligence enough to learn from its mistakes and evolve in a short period of time. Aggressive, intelligent, and hard to damage. This is rather difficult by myself. Now, what to do now? not be yourself. Idle, what you going to do? Hey! Strange, suddenly. This is headmaster Idle. Hills and tricks are working. What Idle took from me perhaps spirit compared to the explosive energy combining nature and vitality. Space penetration is better suited towards the tasker. Idle. Are you alright? We are healing with spirit. The sharing of power. It seems things like this are possible between familiars. Thanks to you, I found a way through this. No, I just need a chance. Poisonous breath. I see it's trying to keep its distance. However, I am zombie and I'm affected by poison. This chance, I won't miss it. To be continued. All of the spirit inside dragon blood floor. I did it. I defeated the tasker. Tasker magic is being absorbed into my body. It's an extreme sense of fulfillment. However, as expected, I'm not evolving. It's absorbing magic, not enough. Perhaps there's a requirement, like with the ghoul. There's no point thinking about that now. Besides, I defeated the tasker. Let's collect some loot. I'm unlucky enough to be eaten by a dragon. I think of expected to be fed in the tasker. It was a good thing. I paid the girls so much toward this. There's a capacity limit to magic bags. Therefore, when bringing back a large monster, one requires a bag with large capacity. There are several reasons to bring a monster back. First is that it's simply good money. The magic crystals, for obvious reasons, but the heart, outer skin, and venom glands are precious resources, as hunting it is a chore. The tasker can be sold for quite a lot. Another reason is the time it takes, the difficulty to dismantling it. Even if I were to just take the valuable parts, the skin is extremely solid. It would take a considerable amount of time to do so. Furthermore, the venom glands extremely hard to work with. I would be better if I were to leave it to the experts at the guild, seeing as how it's called swamp of tasker. There are more of them. I might be found by others who see the corpse. Thus, I'm taking the whole thing back. If a solo takes down a tasker that would normally require a party, the solo gets the reward all to himself. I don't think I will be running low on money anytime soon. No, there's a man-made bridge nearby, and there was a tasker in its vicinity. The dragon blood flowers must be near here. The reason the dragon blood flowers is a cure all stored to its life force, and the location. It's the sort of flower to choose a poisonous swamp to grow. Even if stepped on, it will go back to how it was within a day. Then isn't it possible to collect them in a safer area rather than a poisonous swamp? This isn't the case. When grown on a different environment, it becomes a white flower, known as the white dragon flower, and loses its medical properties only by sucking up the poison of the swamp, purifying it with its life force. It grows to be a cure all red flower, the tasker, which spreads miasma from all over its body, turning the environment around it into a poisonous swamp. The dragon blood flower and the tasker coexist and therefore, wherever there is a task, there grows a dragon blood flower, and the field of dragon blood flowers that grew using task where poison is foundation. It was beautiful there. Swamps violated by poison and miasma, a land of nightmares ruled by creatures possessing lethal venom. Only fearless adventurers and madmen would even try to come to this place. And why would anyone imagine that deep inside a land so dangerous, hidden behind land inhabited by the most perilous of creatures, there existed a place like this? If I had to relate a single word to it, it was worthy of being called paradise. Quest completed. This place was breathtakingly beautiful, an unbelievable sight to be found in the swamp of Taskware, a miracle brought by the environment purification of the dragon blood flower. The purified environment, free of toxins, have formed their own ecosystem and brimmed with bizarre and unseen plants, as well as strange insects, birds, and beasts that gathered around them. Paradise, however, it was simultaneously a prison. Creatures born here are unable to survive without the dragon blood flower. Thus, if one leaves, they will die immediately due to the poison of the swamp. They might be valuable to bring back along with the dragon blood flower, but that's most likely not possible. Oh, it was so caught up in the scenery I almost forgot. I have to collect the dragon blood flower. Just one stalk along is pretty big. I don't want to take too many and hurt the environment. So if I take about 10. You really do try to eat everything? Ouch. There was a shock upon touching the petals. It's not poison. Perhaps it has some substance to surprise you. It might be more or less some self-defense system that they possess. Oh, I thought I saw something moving. I wasn't expected to have a visitor. This is unexpected on my end too. No sane human would come to a place like the swamp of Taskware. Oh, it almost sounds like you're saying that you aren't a sane human being. I am, of course, a sensible human being. Antidotes, magic tools, and holy water to ward off the task. Without this, it's difficult to even get close to the swamp. This is the same for you, yes? Well, yes. By the way, are you after the dragon blood flower? That's right. It was a good thing that we didn't end up fighting over it. It wouldn't be uncommon for something like that to happen, especially among adventurers. Oh, I'm not an adventurer. Meaning? How should I put this? I am a kind of butler, working for a certain someone, and these flowers are necessary for that someone. Apologies for my rudeness, but is he ill? Yes, recently it has been difficult to get up. Normally it would be nursing my master. However, my master is very particular about consuming the flower itself rather than the medicine derived from it. Thus, occasionally, I do travel to such dangerous territory just for one master. What a valuable honor. Well, that should be okay. Are you only taking one back? Yes, it won't last very long, so if you're continuing this for a while, it's quite difficult. I would like to request the ranger's guild's help, but considering the place, the swamp of Taskware already takes so much preparation and effort, not to mention it requires a party when it comes to exploring it frequently. Only madmen would accept it, or perhaps a skilled adventurer such as yourself. I'm only a noob, bronze tier. You know, your title does not matter. What's important is whenever the individual can venture out here independently or not. You are from the guild from Malta. Yes? Yeah, that's right. Will it be alright to make a request sometime in the future? If you're okay with me doing it, that's no problem. Lento, vive. And I am Isaac Halt. I shall place an official request regarding my master. I didn't expect to be getting a request here. Well, since the collection is completed, I will be heading off. Oh yes, use this if you would like. Holy water? Yes, it appears that neither of you were in possession of it. Take it. It's a symbol of friendship. You will have to excuse me now. A high quality item from the Church of Robelia. Holy water also has levels of quality, and depending on which can go for several gold coins. But I wonder what their master is like. But I guess there is no use thinking about that now. We should get going to Edel. I was afraid of running into the taskware on the way back, but thanks to the holy water, we were able to return without difficulty. A few days later, the dragonblood flower, this intact are quite rare. For the petals, vines, roots, shape, there's no problem with any sort of damage. Potion healer, Norman Handler. With this, I can make a cure for Lillian's miasma accumulation syndrome. Really? Please, do! I didn't really do anything special with that flower though. It doesn't normally come out like this. I often get asked about how they were originally collected or just going to the swamp of Taskware is a huge deal. Whenever is so concerned about figuring out how to navigate it, that's preserving the quality doesn't even come up. They usually get treated as byproduct of mapping out the swamp. It's a shame, since the dragonblood flowers has such extraordinary life properties that even with a little rough handling, it can still be used for many medical uses. But in the case of miasma accumulation syndrome, the quality becomes a big issue. Of course, I can increase the amount I use and forcibly make it, but with this quality, one stack will be plenty. But with a quality like this, I feel like it could be used for so many other special medicines besides miasma accumulation syndrome. We have more, you know? Besides the one I'm keeping, I still have a few stocks. If you would like, please use them. If you have that much, I think you should sell to a big amazing shop instead of me. We heard about you from Alice. She said you were a nice person who didn't only visit orphanage but also freely gave out medicine in the poor districts. In recognition of the nobility of your actions, we will give you those freely. With this, I also have connections with a potion healer. Everyone's benefits. Thank you so much. So think of the numbers of lives that will be saved with this. If you ever need anything, please let me know. I promise I won't lose to anyone in terms of medical knowledge. I will have Lillian's medicine ready in a few days. Please, and thank you. And that's request complete, I suppose. Yeah. Then, as a representation of the orphanage, you sign an acknowledgement. Understood. Honestly, I had given up. I didn't think there would be an adventurer who would accept a request like this for 1 copper coin. It didn't seem like I was the only one who wanted to accept it, but considering the place, if you lose your life, there's no point after all. It wouldn't have been strange if I had died either. Why did you accept it, Lento? There was me wanting to test out my own strengths, but an adventurer is someone who continuously chances danger, and the reason people aim for is different for everyone. Wealth and fame. There are many who got for self-profit and desire. There are also people who stray from the path of humanity too. But that's not all. People like Norman who do things for other people's sake. I wanted you to know that adventures like him exist too. That's something I learned from another adventure after all. That's all. Huh? Adventures amazing, I've decided. What? I want to become an adventurer like you.
To be continued. Thank you for listening to chapter 23. I hope you liked it. And see you next time. Bye bye.